Hello, everyone, and welcome to United21 Season 31. I hope you're having a good start to your morning. My name is Redul, and I'm so happy to be able to open up this new season for you guys. We saw Kono be crowned the champions over in Season 30 by defeating Cubics in the grand final 2-0. And before that, we actually saw Gen 1 get defeated by Cubics 2-0 as well, so those playoffs were definitely a bit crazy there towards the end. And here in the brand new season, we're going to see mostly familiar faces, but there's also some new teams here to be seen, such as, for example, Inner Circle, that we haven't seen in the previous few seasons, as well as Heroic Academy. There's also XI, Esports, Musketeers, and, well, the rest of the teams you guys are already kind of used to, so they don't even need an introduction. The first match we're going to be looking at is going to be Eternal Fire Academy, or as I like to call them, just Eternal Fire, because, well, the main roster no longer exists. And, of course, against Viperio, who are veterans. At this point, here at United21, Viperio are always a team that can sort of guarantee you their spot in the playoffs. Well, they didn't do that last season. They actually got 0-2'd in the group stage, and, well, they went 0-2. They had a pretty rough showing, and, well, they're looking to fix up their act here in this brand new Season 31. And the second match for today is going to be Inner Circle against Preasy Volt. Preasy Volt, a team that made the playoffs in the previous season, but were immediately eliminated, losing 2-0 in the upper bracket and then losing 2-1 in the lower bracket to Astralis Talent in the round one of the lower bracket. We're going to get the veto as well. It's an Ancient and Infernal Bands, Dust 2 for Eternal Fire, Train for Viperio, Nuke and Mirage Band, leaving Anubis as our decider. Of course, if we need it. And we should be getting into Dust 2 any moment now. City side start 4 Viperio. Look at Screamo immediately. Looking to cause some trouble there on mid. He's going to push into lower. The bomb is in front of B. This is a whole fake towards long, and it seems like it's going to work quite well. 4 players being pulled over towards the A-bomb side on the side of Viperio. And in the meantime, Suisha, Tzizix, and Veg, all of them rotating back towards the B-bomb side, but Viperio should know this. At this point, too much time has passed. They should send another player back, but it's going to be Switcher completely alone on the B-bomb side. As a USP in hand, let's see if Switcher can get a good start to this season. Well, there's 5 players peeking him at once. I don't really think he wants to stand up. The flash is perfect, but Switcher can't hit anything. Dest is there to help him out. Switcher in a lot of trouble. All he has to do is stay crouched, and they're going to come and help him, but they are losing members as well. Screamo looking everywhere. Frags going both ways. It's a 3v2 currently in the favor of Hyperio. Now it's just Tzizix in the 1v3, and it's going to be Screamo to Goomba stomp him essentially with the USP. Screamo also going to pick up a double kill in round number 1 for Viperio, and we immediately have a technical pause. Well, that's not fun. The previous season had a lot of tech pauses. Hopefully, this one has a bit less. But yeah, we don't have a Tsikanik in the roster of EF Academy anymore. He has been replaced by Susha. Susha. Hopefully I'm not butchering that too badly. Luckily, the tech pause wasn't too up. Well, this round should get restarted now. I mean, it's essentially a full eco B-rush, so... Luckily for them, Veg did crash at the beginning of the round, so... We do get to have it be reset. If you guys don't know, the default Valve rulebook, if any damage has been done in the round... Well... You can't reset the round. Not sure what happened with Screamo and Fiddleless. Also a new player there for Viperio. Not sure if it's fully a new player or if it's just a stand-in. That's what I'll have to check there in the... Sushi is actually the 6th player for Eternal Fire Academy, so Tsikanik probably just sitting out due to personal reasons. And for Viperio, well, Titulus isn't a stand-in for them. Their stand-in is usually Unime. Seems like Silence. I mean, it could have been a... No, Silence is here. That's actually Zodi is missing. Yeah, Zodi's not here for Viperio. And this is a trend, unfortunately, for Eternal Fire Academy, where their players have had problems with connectivity, I believe. Could also be just Counter-Strike being Counter-Strike. Or rather, Counter-Strike being Counter-Strike 2. Because, man, do I miss Global Offensive. I feel like it's going to be like 2037 when we actually get a Counter-Strike that we like. Well, you can't ever truly like a game that makes you hate it, especially if you play Face It. If you know, you know. Eternal Fire Academy just going to repeat the strat they already wanted to do. Zizix with the solo Tech 9 and the P250 in the hands of Veg. You're going to come out to B, and while Switcher has an M4, it's going to be very hard for them to take him down. Hell, he even goes to the USP. He does get dinked, so it would be good for him to fall back. Silence also picked up 2. And it's going to be 2 double kills for Switcher and Silence. A 2-0 start for Viperio, as to be expected. You don't really have much expectation for that. Essentially, full eco B-Rush. No utility, no Kevlar. Even if you do get a gun down, it's going to be hard to use it. The good thing for Eternal Fire Academy is that their weaponry is for sure going to be better than that of Viperio. Their utility might be lacking just a little bit. But only 1 M4 in the hands of Viperio players. 2 FAMASs, a Scout, and an MP9. Outgunned, certainly, in this round, are Viperio. But they are looking to put him to good use. Zizix just deleted Titulus. Still Switcher and Dest here in the tunnels. They know there's 2 players towards the right side. Zizix got the frag and they spotted out Veg. So they might even be thinking otherwise, not sure. The MP9 will get upgraded to a FAMAS. It's still a 5v4, yes, even with the weaker weaponry. Or rather, against the weaker weaponry. Eternal Fire Academy have to take care, and Gadnix does get a good kill. It's straight on to Doran Deli, but the A site has fallen. It's Gadnix and Suisha. Already on the bomb site, and Gadnix has a very good angle over towards CT. It's going to find a kill as well, make it a 3v3, but look at Veg. I mean, Veg is in such a position, yeah, this does not get cleared. Veg is going to play the mind games, he's going to go play the trigger discipline. He was hoping to maybe see another player coming out towards Xbox. That's not going to be the case. Switcher did see both players towards short. Unfortunately, well, at the end of the day, it is Eternal Fire Academy who don't miss headshots ever. These guys are absolute robots. And with the good aim, they're going to get their first on the board. Number 1 for EF Academy. Viperio, they're going to be spending all of their money. Silence does have an AWP. There's 2 M4s in play, but Screamo has an MP9. Titulus has a FAMAS. And also, well, they're lacking quite a bit of utility. Also, no kit is also going to be a factor in case the bomb does get planted. Suisha flying out into long. Everybody are blind, and Screamo actually picks up 2 on the MP9, but Doran Deli, what a trade, and it's another kill. It's a team kill as well. And with all the chaos settling down on long, it's a 2v2 and the HP advantage action on the side of Viperio, but Silence. He's playing combat op if I've ever seen one. I mean, it's not really combat op, it's a default angle for the op to be in. He's holding that push up through ramp. Great shot by Silence. Doran Deli. Yeah, just Switcher looking completely the wrong way. Switcher might have also been 4x3 there, and he knows Silence is towards CT. Doran Deli already in a triple kill. He's looking for the 4K. He's gonna get it. Up against the op. Silence couldn't even react in time. Doran Deli an impressive round. 4K to make it an even scoreline. And also, well, to soon give Eternal Fire Academy the lead, because these guys have the momentum swing in their favor. And if you look at the side of Viperio, they don't have any money. So you're going to be holding the mid push, finding the kill of Titulus, and finding another with the collateral as well, just not getting the second kill. Aren't Deli going to be there to help out? Yeah, I'm happy that Viperio decided to make this a quick round, but Screamo... Hey, 2-1-Ds ain't that bad. 2 kills for the 1 upgraded pistol on the side of Viperio. Not bad at all, if you ask me. It's gonna be another full buy for Viperio, but again, it's a FAMAS for Daedalus. Some utility lacking, although they do have 2 kits this time. So it is looking better than it was the previous time. Susha taking a lot of damage. Nade Molly combo. Gonna leave the Turkish sniper at 36 HP. Obviously, he is playing the op, so him being low HP shouldn't be that big of a problem. If he misses a shot, he's dead anyway in most situations. Is looking for a cheeky smoke kill. Unfortunately, nobody on the other side for Viperio. Switcher taking a bit of an off angle, I'd say. It's a good thing the bullets in Counter-Strike come out of your forehead instead of your gun. Switcher still looking to spam through that smoke. This is going to turn into a B split for Eternal Fire Academy, and well, nobody is close enough to defend it, although they do have Screamo over towards top mid. And Screamo could definitely be a huge factor in this round. He's already flanking him, but he is kind of slow. He's gonna have to beat Desd and Switcher. Switcher is also burning up. Desd wants to swing, and he horribly misses. Oh my goodness. Luckily, Screamo came there to help out with this mid-pressure. Cadnix aggressive in front of doors. Screamo goes down to Darndelli. That should be round over. Well, not when Cadnix decides to swing in a 4v2 for no good reason. But yeah, it's Tidless and Silence to save. I'm not sure what the hell happened with Desd. I mean, I know what happened. It's like, it was a curious case of, I don't know who to shoot. I don't know who to kill, so I'll kill no one. That's unfortunate for Desd. That could have given them a big advantage. Hell, even if he gets 1 kill, falls back into the bomb site. It would have been an annoying situation for EF to deal with. Although, hell, he could have had 2, maybe even 3 kills. But he does use the M4A1, so yeah. You know, multi-kills are a bit more difficult than with the A4. A4 supremacy. As I always like to give you guys propaganda for the A4. That was also the 4th round in a row for Eternal Fire Academy. And their money is starting to look very good. On the other side, well, Viperio are trying to make ends meet. An M4 of FAMAS that they saved, and 2 Deagles with a 5-7. Luckily, everybody do have Kevlar, so they are still a big threat to Eternal Fire Academy. Flash thrown here for Darndelli so he can clear out lower. But he immediately gets silenced by Silence. And now that they're a player down, let's see how Eternal Fire react to this. There's 3 players pushing along. Susha and Cadnix. Actually going to be given that corner smoke by the CT side. Switcher also did manage to get a 1D in the meantime, so it's a 4v3 in the favor of Viperio, now made a 4v2. I have no idea how Silence survived that, but Veg just couldn't make the necessary shots connect. With him going down, that just leaves Suisha and Cadnix. You're in the 1v, or rather the 2v4, but it's 1v4 while Cadnix plants the bomb. Usually it's the Opper planting. Luckily for EF Academy, they don't have anybody going long. Unfortunately for them, they do not know that. Smoke thrown onto short. Yeah, Cadnix caught in the middle of nowhere. And Suisha, well, he's gonna be a dead man soon, although he does get 1 shot off. He gets nearly the collateral off. Actually, both of these players are low, but Suisha shot between the legs of Silence, if I'm not mistaken. And also a triple kill for the former Ninjas player. Finally put round number 3 on the board for Viperio. Unfortunately, not yet. We do get HLTV in the playoffs, but we don't get HLTV here for the group stage. And there's 5 players out long for Eternal Fire, although no utility to swing out CT, although Screamo decides to re-peek into Eternal Fire Academy. That's almost always a mistake. Tidalus gets mollied back, and they caught him out in the middle of nowhere. Oh man, is Tidalus in trouble. They're finally gonna take him down. They spot a player out towards CT. The molly does get missed because of it, although another one thrown onto the bomb site. It's gonna... Oh, damaged Sizzix. Quite a bit, down to 77. Switcher manages to get a kill. There's 2 players towards CT. They should know that. 2 mollies came from CT Veg. He's gonna push towards the smoke, and it's Dez looking for an angle over towards the bomb site. It's a 3v3 currently. They know there's at least 1 player towards ramp. Hell, they should know there's multiple in Sizzix. What a filthy shot. Let's see if we get another one. He's just looking for the taps. Although he does miss on the switcher. Silence doesn't. But it's already too late. Eternal Fire Academy gonna be back to their winning ways. They're gonna put round number 5 on the board for themselves. A 5-3 lead for the Turkish team. And this is probably the best full buy we've seen so far from Viperio. Here on the map pick of Eternal Fire. Flash is coming out towards long, the corner smoke as well. Sizzix just look for that pre-fire one-tap. I mean, if he hit that, man, that would have been a nasty way to open a round. Luckily for Viperio, that does not happen. Dest here in the cheeky angle. He gets fully blinded, but Dorandelli does not clear him, and Dest actually gets 2, and he gets away with it. I can't believe it. Well, that's something that only happens once per map, and, well, it just did for Dest. Now, if they lose the round, well, they're going to be kicking themselves. Luckily for them, it's a 5v3. It's going to be very difficult for Eternal Fire to pull anything off Dest with the triple kill. It's Suisha looking for a refrag with the op. He does connect. Suisha playing a very good map so far, up to 7 kills. The same as Dest, who has a triple kill here in round number 9. And he can be on for the ace. Dest behind core, he's gonna get swung into. He picks up the 4K now, just needs the ace with the pistol. Suisha does get it. Puts himself in a 1v3. He's gonna need the ace as well. It's gonna be a lot more of a difficult situation for him, definitely. Doesn't have any utility to help him out. Apart from that one smoke he already threw. Molly thrown towards back platform, and he gets blindsided from window. Round number 4 for Viperio. I love the fact that they essentially gave the plant up, because they know Eternal Fire are gonna have a bunch of money. So them giving the plant just guarantees them the round. I mean, if you lose a 3v1 against an op on the B bomb site, retaking it, you should really be questioning yourself. But, of course, that was a essentially perfect retake. Not a single player lost on the side of Viperio after, of course, Dest went down. Silence. I thought he would have maybe had a chance to hit. I think that was Kadnix over on the jump spot towards Suicide. It's 4 players towards B. Once again, Switcher. I mean, a repeat round of that one against Pistols, but this time Suisha had a deagle, and he absolutely deleted him, but what a flick from Silence. Gonna drop a molly towards the bomb site, nade as well. That's a lot of damage done on Tatsizix and Suisha. And neither of them have Kevlar. It's only Kadnix, actually, who has that vest on him. Silence gonna get over to an M4, which in this situation I'd say is an upgrade from the op, definitely. And with a player more, Viperio gonna jump into the bomb site. It's the meat grinder on their window, a 2 for 2 and a 3 for 2. Good enough for Viperio. You're gonna make it 5-5 on the scoreboard. And both Screamo and Dez are gonna go up to 9 kills. The Silence up to 10. The former Ninja having a phenomenal start to this map. It is Eternal Fire who have started off on the T side, due to, obviously, Viperio picking where they're going to start, so definitely the second half is going to be interesting, because, I mean, in my opinion, the easier side is the CT side on Dust 2. Some people might agree, some people might disagree. Some people might even say it's completely even, and I'm just making things up. Suisha, aggressive long peek, just doesn't connect, and he gets blown to smithereens by the double nade stack, unfortunate for Suisha. And, well, with them kicking that sniper out of long, seeing that player all the way back, Screamo, all he has to do is, well, stay alive. He's down to 49, so Zyzzyx was connecting on those shots on the jump cross. Demling's getting a good shot on the Daedalus silence there. What the double trade! As I said, the former ninja having himself a map and a half. Ved's gonna find a kill with the op. Both him and Zyzzyx gonna be pushing up through short. v3, not completely impossible. This time it's Switcher on the right side of door. Really getting wallbanged, actually. And, well, with that shot, they should have confirmation that Eternal Fire are either going B or short. And with Switcher being immediately aggressive through mid doors, he's gonna have himself a lot of information. The rotation is already here, and there's a player in the bomb site already. Zyzzyx, good attempt. Actually does get the trade, but he walks right into Silence's op. That makes it 6 for Viperio. They made a resurgence here on the CT side, considering they were down 4-2, then 5-3. Now they've won their third in a row. And have put Eternal Fire Academy, well, into a bit of a scramble for money. 2 Mac-10s, 2 Galils, and a Tech-9. Not something you want to see towards the end of the half. But hey, better something than nothing. Although the buy is not perfect, and definitely not perfect against Switcher, who has an AK. He's looking for the ace. Switcher, hell, he needs just one more kill. Unfortunately, I do think that Zyzzyx might go down to somebody else. He's gonna swing back, and Switcher gets his ace. To end off the half, 7-5 in the favor of Viperio, who are missing Zodi. Taking the lead at the half seems pretty good for the international roster. Let's flip a coin here for the second pistol round to, well, hopefully open up this tournament with a... Well, I didn't even say whose heads and whose tails. Let's give it Eternal Fire heads. Okay, well, it's heads. So the coin has spoken. Let's see if it's going to be correct or not to start off here. To start off Season 31. It's a 1-1-3 setup for Viperio. So they really want to cause some trouble here all across the map. Daedalus left as the long flank, or rather the long lurk, who should become a flank at one point. Later in the round, of course, if he doesn't get killed in the meantime, because Daedalus has been having a rough map so far, 2-8. Though the same can be said about Katnix, who's 4-11. Actually, nobody is in the double digits yet for Eternal Fire Academy. Meanwhile, Viperio have 3 players already who are over 10 kills, and Dest is 1 kill away. And speaking of Katnix, he's going to have his hands full in a moment. 4 players coming up through short. 2 flashes and a Molotov in the hands of Screamo and Silence. They're going to be running out here. Katnix immediately dinked. The Molly going to push him towards CT. Daedalus is able to get the kill, and now there's 2 players peeking into long. Daedalus with another kill. Katnix only good for 1. That leaves Susha and Zyzzyx, who are, well, Probably just gonna... Well, one of them went down, so Tzizix should either save or look to get some kills here with the P2000. One of the rare players here to use the P2K. There are a few, and Screamo just got dinked for 88 damage. It's a random number. Hey, Tidless has the same knife I do. Is his stat track? I can't really tell. The Karambit stat track, difficult to see when you're not inspecting it. But Tzizix should be allowed to save this Kevlar, which might actually signal that Eternal Fire kind of want to force here after losing Pistol. Tzizix, yeah, nobody's gonna even come close to him. 8-5 lead for Viperio here on the map pick of Eternal Fire Academy. And it's not gonna be good for the Turkish team if they do end up losing on their own map pick. Especially when it's Dust 2. I mean, we're used to seeing Eternal Fire Academy absolutely stomp teams here on Dust. Silence nearly connecting with the Scout. There's a Scout in the hands of Tzizix, so he decided to force up. And the players around him just have USPs. A flash for Tzizix as well. So he can help his teammates, maybe even push out mid. He wants to come short behind him and get that flash readied up. Molly for Car. Viperio are going to go slowly but surely with 5 players through long. It's going to be actually perfect for Eternal Fire Academy. I mean, they don't have to worry about short. There's 5 of them on the bomb side already. Not quite on the bomb side itself, but Tzizix's flash is going to get a lot of value here. Well, Silence does spot a player out towards the bomb site. And where there's one, there's probably more smoke that's been missed for CT, if I'm not mistaken. Unless that's an advanced cross smoke that they want to throw. But now there's going to be a proper smoke over towards CT. That's actually going to go in the favor of Eternal Fire Academy. Let him get all close into it. Actually, it's on the bomb site. Not even towards CT. The CT smoke thrown out of hand. The flash comes out. There's 1 kill for EF Academy. And, well, no more than that. Veg was the only one able to get a frag so far. It's Tzizix and Cadnix. In the 2v3. Now that Tzizix has hit a shot. Tidless is also just on 19 HP. He could go down very quickly. 30 seconds on the clock. They know where both of these players are. That's not a question. Silence, what a shot. I do think Cadnix ran out of bullets. 3 surviving players for Viperio. Not perfect, but not horrible. Eternal Fire Academy, on the other hand, gonna have a full buy. Unfortunately, Tzizix, because of that Scout, is gonna have just an MP9. Viperio sending 4 players towards B very early. Hell, if they pulled the B rush in a round such as this, they would have quickly become my favorite team, but yeah, they're not. They're not going to be doing that. And I mean, they would have ran into Doran Deli, who, well, he started the map 7-4. Ever since that, he went in total 8-12. Not good for Doran Deli. Actually, everybody kind of cooling off on the side of Eternal Fire Academy. Tzizix also over towards B with an MP9 and a very good angle for the SMG. Meant to be smoke thrown as well, but Viperio aren't committing on it. Just poking and prodding, seeing what's going to happen. Flash thrown towards CT mid. Cadnix did catch a lot of that flash. And now it's Tidless to go out mid. He's probably going to be the first contact no matter what they do. Smoke thrown towards CT. Molly as well. Molly did hit Cadnix, so they know where he is. It's a 1-for-1 for Doran Deli. Tzizix with the MP9 nearly lands 2 players up. And in total, it's a 2-for-3, nearly a 3-for-3 Suisha. Almost caught Silence through the smoke left. The former ninja on 8 HP. Tidless is down to 40, but look at Silence's position. He wants to get this flank. He knows there's a player towards CT, and now Suisha has to look both ways, but Silence is just going to get the kill and fall back. You'll love to see it. When players are patient and they don't want to chase frags, but Suisha did find one. Unfortunately, immediately traded by Switcher. And that gives Viperio a 10-5 lead. Not only that, but look at the money on the side of Eternal Fire Academy. Everybody are around $3,000, so they're going to have to go, well, Armored Eagle or Armor 5-7, whatever they prefer. Cadnix going to get a Scout. Cadnix has been having a rough game so far. Would be great for him to actually find some kills with that scout. Suisha also being aggressive on mid. Fortunately, they already lost a player towards long. That was close, but not close enough. Sounds going to be smoking out the doors. There is a player very close on mid. Smoke actually thrown for top mid. Did he hit something with the smoke, or was that a purposeful double-click smoke? I do think it's the latter, actually, but Veg has a massive gap in it, so it doesn't really matter that that smoke is thrown. 4 players on long for Viperio, with Silence gonna be lurking around on mid. He goes down to Veg, so that's an AK that Veg can save, and, well, Physics can't really do much against, like, 4 players on long, all going at him with AKs, so Veg, no Kevlar AK, and the Flash as well. That's some extra utility that he can save, and he should save, but now that they've spotted him out, you immediately see by the body language of Viperio, they're going to be chasing him down. Veg, well, that headshot angle was his best bet to finding a kill. He's going to also miss the flash towards lower. This is going to be a very rough save for Veg, and I don't think he's going to be getting away with this AK. He picks up one, but no more than that. Screamo pre-firing the angle heavily. Switcher with a triple kill. And Viperio are going to be up 11-5 here on the map pick of Eternal Fire Academy. As I said, not a site where you're used to seeing Eternal Fire Academy getting smashed on Dust 2. And especially considering the fact that next map is Train. They are decent on Train, so it's not going to be a complete stomp. It's probably going to be closer here than it is on Dust 2. Flash coming out along once again. Molly thrown, but actually for blue, Katniss wanted to swing. He did get the collateral. And that's a 3-for-1 in the favor of Eternal Fire Academy. Double up setup there as well. They were not ready for Veg. And that's going to be an easy cleanup for him. Double for Katniss, double for Veg. And the first round of the second half coming a bit late here for Eternal Fire Academy. Better late than never. Viperio do have money to buy up. Switcher has been dropped an AK. This might need to go on Armored Eagle, because I'm looking over at his money. He has a Glock and full armor. No, he had a Galil on the floor. Okay, so just that one AK missing, and a bit of utility lacking. Veg, ooh, this could be an easy kill for him, and he does find it. Silence not ready for Veg's angle. And that's going to propel Veg to the top frag position for his team. In front of Suisha, who's on 11. Still the double up setup. Working flawlessly for Eternal Fire Academy. Suisha finding another with the op. Making it a 5v3 in the favor of Eternal Fire Academy. Really putting the pressure here on Viperio. Switcher has been tagged up somewhere as well, down to 36. They have a lot of utility between these 3 players. So Eternal Fire Academy are still going to have to care. Got a potential hit somewhere. Veg, oh, what a horribly timed quick switch. I'm really sure what Veg was even looking for. He could have played a passive angle towards CT and, well, he could have had an easy round on the board for Eternal Fire Academy. Now it's going to be a bit of a struggle. Smoke thrown, Katniss. He wants to be in front of it. There's a big gap here, and he's going to get just a single. I thought he was going to line him up. Screamo is on 25 HP. He is practically as good as dead. It's going to be Tidless and him in the 2v3. Tidless, well, considering he had 2 kills at the half, actually looking much better here on the T side itself. Screamo going to get over towards back flat, and they know there's a player towards tunnel. Screamo, he's going to actually get out of that angle. He wants to buy himself and Tidless some more time. There's a player coming from doors and 2 players coming from tunnel. If Screamo decides to peek them, he could line them both up. Oh, Screamo nearly with the double. That just leaves Tidless in the 1v2 wind. He had his back turned to him. Suisha unable to get the kill. It's Tidless to clutch out in the 1v2 and give Viperio their 12th 6-map rounds in a row. With the stand-in, or the new player, I'm still not sure. 12-6 lead for Viperio. A phenomenal clutch for Tidless, who at the half was 2-8. Now looking like a whole different player. Doing a phenomenal job for Viperio. Not sure how Suisha didn't clear out car. I do think he looked over towards back plat, which or over towards the site, which of course does make sense. You had a player peeking tunnels, so you do expect the other player to be either site or car. It was a 50-50 gamble, and it went the way of Viperio this time. Zizix taken down by Tidalus. It's a 5v3 in the favor of Viperio here in the potentially last round of Dust 2. They have the B-bomb site for themselves, and I do think this is the end of the map. Suisha and Veg, the two top fraggers here for Eternal Fire Academy. It's a 2 versus 4. And it's looking very grim for the side of the Turkish team. Smoke thrown onto the doors, and look at how much utility Viperio still have. They have 2 Molotovs, one of them going to be thrown onto the window right now, and Dez is going to swing through it, and, well, nearly get a double kill. Suisha left on 9 HP, but he's as good as dead. There's no chance for Suisha. He might as well just go forward, because he doesn't have a kit. The round is officially over. It's 13-6 for Viperio. And a 1-2-0 lead here in the best of 3. Suisha just looking to get an extra kill. He knows the map is over. Not gonna get it. Viperio demolish Eternal Fire, 13-6. I was not expecting for this to happen. I mean, Eternal Fire Academy are one of the best teams on Dust 2. And they have been here through United21, and now, well, Viperio completely dismantled them on their own map pick. And, well, as you guys can see, in about 10 to 15 minutes, we're going to be back with Viperio's map pick. Map number 2 is going to be Train. You guys stay right with us. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2. Sorry for being a bit late. It is a 4 versus 4, so still these two teams are technically even. If you look at the positions over on the radar, a lot of map control belonging to Eternal Fire Academy. They are looking to cause some trouble here on to Dest, who just goes down. No frags for Dest. That's the man advantage on the side of Eternal Fire Academy. Katniss tries to swing, and that's the trade that Viperia were looking for. Two players going to be rotating in from connector. Which are just going straight forward. It's a dink, and a follow-up by Screamo. That just leaves Tsizzix and Suisha. Does find a headshot to make it a 2v2. Tidless and Switcher in the 2v2 now, looking to make the peaks happen, but both of them lose their heads, and it's a quick pistol round for Eternal Fire Academy, rather a quick retake. Here in the 2v3 at one point. Doing a good job of clawing it back. Suisha with the double kill. And round number 1 for Eternal Fire Academy. This is the map pick of Viperio. So their percentages should be high coming into this map. Force coming out of the side of Viperio, as to be expected per them planting the bomb. 3 Galils, a Mac 10 and a Tech 9. On the other side we do have 3 M4s with 2 MP9s, and Screamo could catch Veg. Veg does take a bit of damage, he does fall back immediately. But Ivy control belongs to Viperio, or not quite. Darn Deli with a double kill off of Suisha's flash. To make it a 5v3 in the favor of EF Academy, although Darn Deli is on 3 HP, he is a sneeze away from going down. Katniss in a bit of an off angle, Veg finding a kill as well. This is looking to be a perfect round for EF Academy. That just leaves Switcher completely alone, 1v5. Finds one, but it shouldn't really be him having much of a chance in a situation such as this. I have no idea how Switcher is even still alive on 10 HP. He manages to get away. But I have no idea how he's gonna even try to get back into this. Switcher up close over towards the old ladder, or rather Pop Dog. And Tsizzix is already waiting for him on the stop sign. Good swing by Tsizzix. Offsetting Switcher's crosshair, couldn't really even connect a single bullet with the Galil. 3 surviving members of Eternal Fire Academy, which is pretty good. All 3 of them saving M4s as well, which means they just lost 2 MP9s, so not bad at all for the Turkish team. And now they know they're going to be up against essentially a full eco. We do see 3 upgraded pistols. There's 3 Deagles in the hands of Switcher, Screamo, and Tidalus. The 3 of them going to be looking for those 1 Deagles, the rest of the team. Well, it's a Glock for Dez, then a Tech 9 for Silence. Nobody has Kevlar on the side of Viperio. So even if they do find a kill, they're really not going to be able to use that weaponry perfectly. Suisha, good job done with the MP9 and the USP. Screamo just gets deleted as well, leaving just Tidalus completely alone, 1v5. Stuck over towards B Halls. They're not going to chase him down. They know that he has a pistol at best. It's just a matter of where Stittle is going to go first. Some time has passed. They can't really be certain on where he is. He could literally be anywhere they're not looking. But they have a pretty good idea about where Tidalus is. Veg gets tagged up, switches to the USP. He actually goes down to Tidalus. Who's swinging out, but not going to find anything more than that 1 kill. 3-0 start for Eternal Fire Academy, as to be expected. After winning the pistol and the anti-force round. But finally, Viperia are going to be on to a full buy. So let's see what their T side is like here on Train. They looked very good on their T side on Dust 2. They won the half 7-5. They were attacking on Dust. Scoreline here on Train. But I feel like it's a completely different world to actually play Train on the T side as opposed to any other map. Split all across the map are the players of Hyperio. Just looking for an entry kill. They might find him onto Cadnix. Has to drop the molly right behind him. Did lose 30 HP, but he's still alive, and, well, his position is still good, especially for the SMG he has. Molly gonna get thrown towards Titulus. He's just gonna fall back. Cadnix is still a threat. At any point, he could decide to just shift forward and, well, find a good flank onto those players in upper. Rather, from upper. Hyperio do still have a lot of utility. Nearly 3 full sets of it. 10 nades in total. No matter where they go, it's going to be a shower of utility across the bomb site. And it seems like it's going to be the B-bomb site. Smoke thrown towards Con, Flash is coming out, everybody are blind, and it's Zizix to get a lineup, but only get 1 kill. It's Cadnix now, with the MP9, looking to pull it back for Eternal Fire Academy. And even with them getting that trade, they're immediately going to turn back over towards the other bomb site. Or maybe no, actually, the bomb has been dropped here, but Titulus, will he go back? No. He wants to re-swing into this. He does have Screamo coming onto the flank, and he finds a kill from Connector. Now it's Suisha to combat. Oh, boom, he just misses. 10 seconds on the clock. They have to get the bomb down, and now they have to get the kill, and Suisha with the double takes down Screamo, who was essentially about to jump on top of him with an AK. A phenomenal job done by Eternal Fire of Hyperio, falling flat on their face yet again. We do have a technical pause now. Hopefully, we aren't going to see too many of these today. This is, what, the second one, I think? We had one at the beginning of... Actually, it's the third one, if I'm not mistaken. We had 2 at, you know, the beginning of Dust 2 throughout the first half. Luckily, the pause is short-lived. Darn Deli, make sure Des is short-lived as well. How is it? What? How was Silence even given that much space? Okay, well, they're gonna clean him out. Both him and Switcher. It's Screamo and Titulus in the 2v5. Obviously, you don't expect them to win the round, so let's see if they can do any economic damage. Arendelle and Suisha to end off the round. 5 surviving players for Eternal Fire Academy and a 5-0 lead for the Turkish team. Hyperio really struggling here on their own map pick. And I told you guys on the first map, I mean, yeah, Eternal Fire did lose their pick heavily, but they're a very good team here on Train, and they're just going to continue to prove me right. Silence goes down as well, Deep Smoke into main. Molly to clear out the left side. Des is stuck, he can't do a single thing. And Viperio are completely falling apart. Here on map number 2. It is still the first half, and they might just be getting used to playing Train on the T side because we haven't seen Titulus in the roster. I'm not even sure if he's a stand-in or if he's a permanent replacement. Because their regular stand-in that's been, actually submitted with the roster is Unimed, and their usual player is Zodi instead of Titulus. So it might have been a last-minute replacement where they scrambled to find a player. Kadnik's going to fall back out of main. 50 seconds on the clock. Viperio do have to hurry up a little bit. They're going to find the trade kill. They take down Kadnik's, but it's Veg with the Yogg to pick up a double kill. Veg doing a great job. That just leaves Titulus after Switcher goes down. 1v4, and he goes down to Suisha's op. A 6-0 lead for Eternal Fire Academy. A phenomenal job done so far by the Turkish team. They're just going to look to continue doing exactly that. Utility thrown over towards upper halls. Look at that deep smoke. That is very interesting, but they don't use it to push. They actually use it to just leave Zizix completely alone on B. Zizix up close and personal over towards Thomas. They do have Darendeli on the bomb site with him as well. And through the smoke, it's Darendeli and Zizix to pick up 2. Darendeli with another. It's a 3-for-1, maybe a 4-for-1. No. A 3-for-2. Silence picks up a rifle. It's an M4 in his hands. Gets the bomb down as well. And Switcher finds a 1D. Gets a 2v2 now. This is a good chance for Viperio. Oh, and a missed shot by Suisha. He just missed that. He left Kadnik to the 1v2. Nade at his feet. 44 HP. Switcher unable to connect, if I'm not mistaken. Now it's him in silence. And silence. Gonna take him down. 3 kills for the former ninja. He might even get the op, actually, if he... Well, he didn't find it. And that's round number 1 for Viperio, coming from a round where you wouldn't really expect them to even have a chance. And, well, Eternal Fire do fumble a little bit. It's another full buy for Viperio. Kadnik's going to be dropping the deep smoke into main, and once again, it's Eternal Fire Academy taking such easy control of main. And with them constantly having one player on B, I'm surprised that Viperio still haven't even attempted to just send people out over towards the B bomb site and try to abuse it. Great flash thrown by Veg, which is going to lead to Test going down. And once again, it's Eternal Fire Academy finding that entry frag, finding the first kill, and having the advantage 5v4. Hell, Screamo might even go down. Switcher gets caught off. But it's actually Titulus to get the trade. Still a man advantage on the side of Eternal Fire Academy, although I will say a bit of an easier situation than that 4v5. Viperio gonna throw the retake utility. They're just gonna push Kadnik's back. 2 players over towards Olaf. Titulus just misses. What a flick by Kadnik's. They want to throw a nade and a molly combo. Kadnik's finally goes down, and Silence does get the kill with the molly post-mortem. Unfortunately for them, Screamo is on 2 HP, and I do think, yeah, he's just gonna walk into the molly and fall flat on his face. A 7-1 lead in the favor of Eternal Fire Academy. Same utility thrown by Tzizix once again over towards the B hulls, but not the full combo, just a flash this time. Viperio have a hero AK with 4 players on pistols, 2 deagles, 2 tech 9s. A small amount of utility shouldn't really be that useful for them, but with that entry kill going the way of Viperio this time, they're really gonna have to scramble to get these trades. Darndeli barely left alive, 14 HP for him, but look at how low Dest is already. They also managed to get that +1. It's a 4v3 in the favor of the Turkish team. Tzizix, oh, he just missed a player. He's gonna go behind them into the smoke. Unfortunately, Darndeli goes down. But Tzizix was quick on the trade to make it a 3v2. Switcher has a deagle. He has hit most of his shots with it, but unfortunately this time he's gonna miss twice and get punished. Dest has a deagle. Yes, he does have Kevlar, but he's on 4 HP. He doesn't really have a chance here now, does he? It would take an absolute miracle. And yeah, Kadnix is gonna end the round quicker. An 8-1 lead for Eternal Fire Academy. A complete stomp so far on map number 2. Deep volley thrown by Kadnix, although he has taken a bit of damage to start the round off. Well, bye for Viperio. This is sort of their last chance to try and hobble together a good score here at the half, because they have been getting stomped pretty badly. Edge up close towards Thomas. 2 players looking to peek upper from the side of Viperio. Seems like it's going to be another hit towards B, but the rotation is pretty quick through Pop Dog, so it doesn't have to really mean anything that the bomb is over towards B halls, but there's 4 players here. Smoke thrown onto lower with a minute left. They only have 1 more smoke on the veg, so even if he throws it at 40 seconds when this smoke dissipates, that's going to still leave Viperio with a good chunk of time to actually hit the B bomb site. And with the 5th player rotating in, they're going to hit B fully. Veg is completely blinded, can't see a thing, and both him and Darndeli go down. Summons finds another, Switcher finds another, and it's only Kadnix. He does find 2, but it doesn't matter. What a B pop by Viperio. What a job done. Absolutely phenomenal. Kadnix, aggressive play. Phenomenal job done on the double kill. In a 5v3 in the favor of Eternal Fire Academy. That's one by Screamo to try and clear out Ivy, but the damage has already been done. Two players of advantage for Eternal Fire Academy. Some utility left for Viperio. They can still look to hobble together a hit towards the bomb site, but I'm not sure if they even want to try it. It's the second to last round of the half. And they should really be looking into potentially saving this and having a full buy in the next round. Nearly max loss bonus means Switcher and Titleist are going to have money either way, but Summons does have 2300, Dest has 1200. Screamo, if he gets a kill, he's going to be in a good enough position to full buy. Unfortunately for Screamo, he goes down to Darndeli. Dest doesn't have a chance. And, well, Silent's last man alive. He does get 1, but it doesn't matter. He gets traded immediately. A 9-2 lead for Eternal Fire Academy. Imperial have hobbled to get another full buy. They have a single Mach 10 and they're gonna use it to push B. Zizix did a lot of damage but didn't get the kill. And Vetch goes down with the aggressive flank. It's a 3v5 retake. A lot of players stacked on both sides and the main stack takes out Suisha. Yeah, Mixon Dorandelli now in the 2v4. It's a difficult position to be in. Dorandelli coming out from the other side of CT. Nobody is really flanking these two players of Eternal Fire Academy. Dorandelli, I think he has got actual timing. And a good one at that, to come out into oil. He finds one, nearly the second. And now his teammate really has to activate. Kennex does get the kill, 20 seconds left on the bomb, but Switcher is there for the trade, and now silence from upper. Gets a molly thrown on top of him, but that's going to push him back under molly thrown. Dorandelli has a smoke. Oh, he should have smoked the bomb much sooner. He's going to get on top of it. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Silence! Oh, he just gets it. Oh my god, that was extremely close. Somebody pull up the instant replay. It's 3 rounds and a half for Viperio, but that was extremely close. Second half gonna be getting underway. A massive lead for Eternal Fire Academy. A pistol round that Viperio absolutely have to win. Otherwise, we're gonna be going to map number 3 very quickly. Anubis is waiting for us. And Eternal Fire only need 4 more rounds. This map is gonna end better quickly if they do win the pistol round, so Viperio, they know that. And they're gonna stack nearly 5 players at the start of the round towards A. Throw the rotation back out and send some towards B. They're looking to read the Eternal Fire Academy. So far, Eternal Fire very split up. The bomb is towards A main. 2 players over there, 3. Gonna be going into Pop Dog. Screamo. Back behind the bomb site. They've already popped out into the site. Silence actually has help from Screamo. And that's 3 kills going the way of Viperio. 4 now, only leaving Dorandelli. He gets killed through the smoke by Tidalus. What a round for Viperio, making it 4 on the board. And that's the round they needed. To try and enable their comeback. That was probably the hardest step. Full eco for Eternal Fire Academy. Shouldn't really cause too much trouble. For the side of Viperio, but it could happen. There's a Deagle and a PT-50 in play. Nobody has Kevlar, so even if Eternal Fire do find a kill, the gun they potentially pick up is not going to be too useful due to the aim punch. And yeah, now they really want to get these anti-eco kills. The bomb dropped in main, Dez still chasing, and they both go down to a PT-50. That's what happens when you get greedy for those eco Cobra kills. Luckily, the Deagle doesn't connect. Let's see if they're going to actually lose an M4 or a FAMAS from this. I don't think they get there in time. Oh, they just do, but it's a FAMAS lost. Might even be 2 of them lost, actually. I'm not sure if they had 2 or 1 MP9. And an unfortunate thing that has been following around Eternal Fire, rather a reputation that they've sort of garnered here on United21, is that they are chokers. Sometimes, I remember last season, a lot of people were saying, oh, Eternal Fire, please don't choke this. Well, if they win this full buy, we're probably not going to have to worry about that. And if Viperio starts streaking rounds together, then it's going to be a serious cause for concern on the Turkish side. It's a 1-for-1 over towards Ivy. Silence was the one to get the trade. Scream and Suisha both hit the floor. But look at this pressure towards the A-bomb side by Eternal Fire Academy already. Look at how deep Cadnix is. He has been spotted out. It's another 1-for-1 trade. It's a 3v3 currently. But Silence picks up another, makes it a triple kill. For himself, he's on for the ace. If he can find Sizzix and Veg. He is going to find that ace. But he also has Switcher and Dez alongside him. I really don't think Silence cares too much about getting an ace. All he wants is to win this round, and Switcher just made the possibilities of that go up. It's only Sizzix in the 1v3. Luckily for him, they've given him enough space that he can actually go towards the B-bomb side, get the bomb down, and if anything, at least have some extra money for him and Eternal Fire Academy. Although I'm not sure how close they are. Dest coming from lower. Sizzix, is he going to be ready for it? Well, he just spots out the player. Now he actually has a chance with an AK in hand. 20 bullets left, 12 bullets left. And now in the 1v2, he really needs to hit these headshots. They're gonna nade on top of him. And Silence gets his 4k to make it 6-4 by Viperio, although it was a bit of a difficult round. Two rifles for the side of Eternal Fire Academy. They could cause some trouble. Two Deagles as well in attack 9. Screamo playing with his life a little bit. Silence is going to be the one to draw first blood. Screamo with the follow-up. Suisha snuck by, takes down Tidless. Oh, luckily for Silence, he ran out of bullets, but he decides to swing back into it. Suisha, he continues going forward, but in the meantime, the rest of his team actually got cleaned up. That's round number 7 on the board for Viperio. And Eternal Fire are starting to crumble. A 2-for-1 to start off the round. Dest and Silence with 1 kill from Cadnix. It's still the man advantage on the side of Viperio. It seems like the roles are completely reversed here in the second half. Eternal Fire are the ones who are struggling. They've yet to put their first round on the board, actually, on the T side. Darndelli behind the smoke. Switcher on the other side. Let's see who's going to be quicker on the trigger. Darndelli, the timing. Oh, that is horrendous. Oh no, it hurts to see. Switcher couldn't have possibly walked through that smoke at a better moment, and they know where Sizzix is. He does get the 1-tap onto Switcher. Sizzix, a phenomenal aimer, but I think even this is too tall of a task for him. It will be a 1v4 in total. If he could somehow pull this off, 50 seconds on the clock, he has an HE. Essentially full HP and the bomb on his back, which is probably the most important thing here. And that's why Viperio are actually so split up. Titlis is on top of Red Train, and he's also in a bit of an off angle. Sizzix is going to have to expose himself fully to the site. At the entire yard if he wants to try and clear out Titlis, and it's a double peek by him and Screamo to take down Sizzix. That's the 5th round in a row for Viperio, and also, well, they're about to even up the scoreline. If they win this round, they're gonna have a good chance of winning, because this is another half-buy for Eternal Fire Academy. I mean, they have 3-point-something, 4-point-something. We might see some... No, they're actually gonna fully buy up. Okay. If there is one team that are confident in their aim, it's definitely Eternal Fire Academy. Silence. Ooh, swinging back with the USB. That's that lack of helmet making a big difference. And Titlis picks up a double kill. Dest is there as well. And it's all falling apart for Eternal Academy. And they finally call attack pause after such a long time. They're gonna need to step their game up. As they are getting stomped, and they lost, what, 6 rounds in a row here in the second half. Veg. Over towards Red Train. I'm not sure if they know he's here. They are spamming the smoke. But Veg wants to get there close, and, well, he's gonna go down because of it. Good shot found by Veg. A 5v3. And Suisha there with the Deagle. Eternal Fire are down, but not out. Good shot found by Silence to make it a 2v3, but I don't think they're really going to be committing to this. Oh, did you defuse? Ah, never mind. Close but no cigar. Silence left to save the op, potentially. There's a player coming for him. There's actually 2 players now coming for him. He has to fall back, and Katniss, oh, he leaves him on 2 HP. That's rough. But finally, we see the first round for Eternal Fire in the second half. They had a 9-3 lead that got vaporized and became, well, just a 10-9 lead. And what could have been an easy map for Eternal Fire Academy turned into an utter struggle for the Turkish team. And their money is still not looking good, although Vaporeon have run out of cash as well. I mean, it's only Silence and Switcher who have any real funds to their name. Suisha finds the entry onto Switcher, a phenomenal peek by Suisha. And Dest is over towards office. Not sure if he even knows there's a player right under him, but Katniss goes down. And with them seeing Screamo all the way back over there, Dest has a phenomenal position to cause a lot of trouble. There's a player on default. All Dest has to do is stay patient. He gets, almost a kill served up to him on a silver platter, but Titlis is already close. And from Thomas are going to be pushing him, but look at the flank! Veg has a flank! He's behind them! Oh, Veg has the multi-kill! Oh, he gets 2! But Titlis finds 1, and now they know where Veg is, or they should know where Veg is. He climbs up. Titlis already defusing the bomb. It's Screamo to get the kill. And it's 10-10 on the scoreboard. A phenomenal job done by Viperio. I even got confused a little bit there, seeing who's flanking who, actually. Screamo. He has had a phenomenal second half. But Silence is the man to look at. 21-13. Playing amazing Counter-Strike. And Viperio still haven't had an actual lead throughout this whole map. They've been essentially losing the entire time. Oh, silence. There's a player that's about to potentially crouch right into his crosshairs. Screamo off in that nasty, nasty corner that sometimes stays uncleared. You won't want to turn your back to Screamo, not when he's having a good game such as which he's having right now. Screamo. He might walk back into Tzizix. He does spot him out. You've seen each other. No damage exchange between the two of them. But in the meantime, Eternal Fire have been working on slowly pushing over towards, well, everything essentially, except for main. They have a player in Pop Dog. They have one towards upper, one towards lower. 45 seconds on the clock. They're going to be hitting over towards the A-bomb side. It's a split from main and from Pop Dog. 3 players coming out from Pop could be a bit difficult to deal with. Tzizix, he had his chance. They find one kill. Titlis doesn't get the kill through the smoke. It's a 2-for-1 trade in the favor of Eternal Fire Academy. But look at the shot that Silence is hitting, and oh my god! Even when they make it seem like they're going to be close to winning the round, it's just Viperio in the end. 11-10 for the international roster. Silence hit a phenomenal flick somewhere in the midst of that chaos. Nade thrown, Dorandelli. He tried to come out, Titlis with 2. After having such a rough first map, Titlis is on a streak here in the second, and Tzizix is the last man alive, 1v4. Yeah, no Anubis, I am sad about that as well. It would have probably been a banger map, but... well... not to point fingers, but at one point, Eternal Fire had a 9-3 lead. It was a 9-2, but, you know, it was a close last round of the half. It was almost a ninja defuse for Eternal Fire Academy, actually. And from what looked like a completely lost map, Viperio have managed not to just turn it back around, but they've given themselves 2 match rounds in a row. And unfortunately, the choke factor that I mentioned for Eternal Fire Academy seems to be a factor once again. Screamo. It's just 4 more kills. I mean, Screamo with the secondary op. You don't see him sniping very often, but when he does, you know Viperio are having a good time. Dorandelli wasn't looking over towards Pop Dog. Switcher nearly finds both. It's a 4v3 in the favor of Viperio. And now a 4v1. As everybody go down apart from Tzizix. He needs the ace. He already has 2. Has the bomb on his back as well. This is going to be turning back around. There's a player right in front of him, and he goes down. I can't believe it. From a 9-2 lead to a 13-10 loss in the end. Eternal Fire gonna choke to start off here in the group stage of United21 Season 31. I have no idea what happened to the Turkish roster. They won a single round in the second half. I mean, they started off so well. It looked like it was their map. They had a 7-1 and 8-1 lead at one point, and then it all came crashing down. Obviously, this match doesn't really hold that much value, as in it's not the playoffs. They're not going to be eliminated. They're not going to be going to a lower bracket, but in their next best of 3, they might well be eliminated if they go 0-2. And their next match is probably going to be, well, not probably, it is going to be against the loser. Let me just find the group stage info. It's going to be between the loser of Inner Circle and Preasy Volt, which is going to be your next best of 3, which is going to start in about 45 to 50 minutes. So you guys grab a snack, you know, go out a little bit, go for a walk, and then come back, because we're going to be back with more great Counter-Strike. Hello everyone, and welcome back for the second and last best of three we have for today. It's going to be, as you can see at the bottom of your screen, between Inner Circle and Preasy Volt. Inner Circle, a completely new team here for United21. Preasy Volt, the familiar face, as we'd say. They were actually 2-0 in their group in the previous season. It was a group with Unity Anonymous and Viperio, where they defeated both, I believe, Anonymous and Unity. Those matches were 2-1, 2-0 victories. Then they got absolutely destroyed in the playoffs. They lost 2-0 to Little Mix and lost 2-1 to Astralis Talent. And, well, their season 30 was over pretty quickly. Inner Circle, Stiko, Oscar, Krasnal, Fisser, and QQ, which, I mean, it's a promising team. Oscar, the Czech legend. And, well, we also have Stiko here. And as I say, always, it's nice to see those two guys playing. Anubis pick for Preasy Volt. Train once again as the second map here for Inner Circle. And Mirage will be the decider if we do end up needing it. But as we saw in the previous best of three, that decider can come very close and yet be very far away. I don't think there's much of a debate here on who should be the favorites. I mean, Preasy Volt have proven themselves, but when you see the names on the side of Inner Circle, Stiko, a well-known name, Oscar, an extremely well-known name, I mean, both of those guys have left lasting impacts on the scene, and then you have Krasnal, Fesser, and QQ, all of them being relatively experienced players, even though they're not, I mean, I was going to say, even though they're not that old, they're like, 21, 2, 3 years old, something like that. And then, of course, Stiko and Oscar, the more experienced players. Preasy Volt had trouble towards the end of the season due to the fact that, well, they kind of fell apart. Yeah, when they came to the playoffs, Danny wasn't really doing anything. They had a lot of struggles. Hopefully, they fix that here coming into season 31. Otherwise, well, we're just going to see Preasy Volt fall apart once again. And also, they are also here with a new player. I'm not sure, because no, Zoots is there. Danny Maze. Yeah, they're missing Maze, who was their best player, if I'm not mistaken. Also, Maze is was their captain in the previous season, but he missed quite a few matches for them. Now, Inner Circle, slowly but surely, creeping all across the map. We actually have Oscar, who made the massive flank through mid. I'm not sure if anyone's ready for that. There's 3 players on B, and all 3 of them are going to go into connector. Oscar has such a good position for this round. The smoke gets thrown, but look at Sky. Oh my god, he actually read it. I can't believe it. Oscar left scratching his head as to how the hell did Sky expect that. I mean, yeah, info probably came through that somebody could be mid, but the pre-aim was perfect. An Inner Circle with 30 seconds left or a player down. And they're left to run through mid. Zoots swinging into carpet, sees the player. QQ goes down. That just leaves Krasnal, Fesser, and Stiko here in the 3v5. Zoots playing it safe over towards Pillar. Doesn't really want to give him any space. They will get the bomb down. It's actually Fesser and Stiko to pick up 2 kills, but those 2 kills get given right back by Naxus. And Stiko, last man alive, with the double kill. Unfortunately, Sky already flanking him. That's going to be round number 1 for Preasy Volt. But if Sky doesn't turn around to shoot Oscar, yeah, that's probably round over in the favor of Inner Circle. But with the bomb being planted, we can expect the T's to force here, which will be the case. Two Tech 9s with utility alongside 3 Galils. 3 smokes, a Molotov, and 3 flashes in total. Not the best amount of utility for the T side of it is, but they can make it work. Those are just enough to hit a single bomb site. Hell, maybe even take some map control in the meantime. I mean, realistically, you only need 2 smokes for the A bomb site. 1 for Heaven and 1 for Camera. Broke, you should get mollied. And the flashes are going to be icing on the cake. That was a bit of a risk by Naxus. Luckily for him, he didn't take too much damage. He has help in the form of Zoots. This is an angle where, well, you either kill all of them, or you instantly get traded. J-Bone, in the meantime, did manage to find the kill onto Oscar. That was the lurk of Team Inner Circle. Crystal and Fizz are gonna get that kill. It's a 4v4. They are tagged up. The flash is coming out, and it's 2 kills going the way, well, of both sides. Actually, it's a 2v. Where the hell is J-Bone going? You have your teammate towards heaven who was a bit late. You decide to swing that smoke on your own, which is even worse. Sky, I do think you expect the second player over to be towards Pillar. Stiko, brimming with experience. I don't think Stiko is going to be swinging this anytime soon. Okay, well, I'm just going to bite my tongue. Oh my goodness, what a peek by Stiko. 3 kills for Stiko. And round number 1 for Inner Circle. The Slovakian absolutely clutching up. Goes by, of course, for Preasy Volt. QQ in a bit of trouble. Actually goes down. And no real chance of trading that frag back. Krasnal will get flashed in. Oscar just doing a bit of damage there to J-Bone. Does get tagged up himself. It's the man advantage in the favor of Preasy Volt. Now it's the swing on mid. It should be the double swing made by Stiko. And they clean out 3 players on mid. It's a 4v2 in the favor of Inner Circle now. And, well, with how split up J-Bone and Danny are, one of them has to make a play. It's going to be Danny to push into B main. But that won't really lead to anything. J-Bone cleans up Fessor. Hey, gets another with the Scout. He makes it a 2v2. Shot missed by the Galil and both by the Scout. But Stiko picks up another 3k. Puts himself onto 8 kills. That has given Danny enough time to get close to the rotation. MP9 in hand, but he just gets destroyed by Stiko. 2 headshots while jumping. Oh my goodness. Once again, it's Inner Circle relying on Stiko. Gets a 4k this time with the Mac 10. And I did see him pick up an AK. He might as well go on to a Mac 10 again. I mean, they know that Preasy Volt are going to be on a full eco, and yeah, Stiko does exactly that. And it's a mid push by Preasy Volt, which... Oh, that's a horrible miss. Fessor, a bit of an unfortunate spray, but Stiko gets the ace because of it. Stiko is 14-1 within 4 rounds of Counter-Strike. What the hell is happening? Stiko's on a rampage. Didn't know Arnold Schwarzenegger was from Slovakia. Four M4s and an MP9 for Preasy Volt. Good amount of utility, and also they do have a kit on Nexus. Unfortunately, he is the player that has the MP9, so... Oh, I know Arnold is from Austria. I missed the joke. I ruined it. I ruined it. Stiko has 14, the rest of his team combined have a 4. And 2 are on Fessor, 2 are on Krasnal. Just gonna dump some utility into main as well. Nexus up close and personal. MP9 gonna eat these players alive. It's Zeus and Nexus. Finding 2. Stiko gonna be getting the bomb down. It's a 3v4 with Fessor being quite low. Oscar is up close and personal. He has been spotted out. I believe there's 3 players here. Oscar wants to swing, and, well, both him and Stiko go down. That just leaves Fessor, who's already low. This nade might even finish him off, but no. Fessor gets missed by the nade just by an inch. And yeah, now at this point, Fessor should look to get out of there. Just drops the flash, looking to buy himself some more time, but they have a kid on Danny. They should just eventually get the bomb defused. The Fissor doesn't have the lineup properly down, and the bomb does get defused. Maybe some damage. Fissor should really care. You see, he can get taken down through that smoke very quickly. He's one shot away from death. It's round number 2 on the board for Preasy Volt. And a very good retake. 3 surviving players. Fissor did give it a good effort. Hell, if I was Fissor, I would have been long gone from that A main. Would have already been in T-spawn saving my rifle. He at least tried. Ah, it's okay, mate. My jokes are garbage anyway, so it's okay if you missed them. Did my internet go out again? No, it didn't. It just Twitch bugging out. Okay. Because my internet has a tendency to go out every single time when I'm doing United21. I can spend 48 hours at my PC, it won't go out, but as soon as I get to casting, it's probably my neighbors cutting the internet cable. Well, it's gonna be a double for Nexus on mid. In the meantime, Krasnell did get one back. Now it's Stiko. To get the trade. He has taken a lot of space, and Zoots also saw the player in main. Zoots wants to go forward to peek into camera. Does catch Stiko with a nade in his hand, but he goes down to the Slovakian. Molly and smoke for Stiko. He wants to swing heaven. Great trade by Oscar. Molly thrown as well, and actually it's Danny to try to push the smoke. He has Sky coming in from camera. Sky has full utility. And he is right here alongside Sky. Oh, big miss by QQ. It's gonna cost him the round. Ay, the supporting cast of Inner Circle. So far, not doing their job quite well. We saw some horrendous misses. I mean, Fissor missing against 5 pistols is fine. Stiko gets the ace with a Mac-10. It's even better for them because he gets $3,000. And, you know, you tense up your forearm and then your spray is done. QQ, I feel like that should have been his kill all day long. I mean, QQ, even though he's, I believe, 22 years old, 21, he's relatively experienced. He's been around for quite some time. Preasy Volt do get the equalizing round off the back of that. It's 3-3 on the scoreboard. Both teams are facing economic trouble if they lose this round. Inner Circle do have a bit of extra money when it comes to their loss bonus, where it's 2,400 as opposed to 1,400 for Preasy Volt. Krasnell gonna drop the molly over towards Temple. And the B hit will be coming out from Inner Circle. It's 3 players here, but J-Bone is kind of cut off by the smoke, and Sky taking a lot of damage through that CT smoke down to 20-something HP. But Inner Circle, they've gone quiet. They want to sell this as a double fake. And you can see the confusion on Preasy Volt. They dropped 15 nades on the bomb site. Where the hell are they? Well, that's where they are. Oscar gets the kill onto J-Bone. Danny gonna have to fight like hell. Fissor with a great peek. And Danny and Sky are going to be in a lot of trouble. But the Inner Circle have gone quiet once again, and now they're going to go back into the A bomb site. Fissor takes down Zoots. What is happening? Oscar did go down. But Stiko, I thought he was going to go for the content, but he just wants the round win. Going to shoot the last player in the back. Thought he was going to go for the knife, but, you know, he was a bit too far away. Now the money's looking a bit better for the side of Inner Circle. When it comes to Preasy Volt, they are scraping together a buy. Danny has a Deagle. Sky and Axis have FAMASes. Zoots on an MP9 and J-Bone with a 5.7 minimal, and I mean minimal utility for Preasy Volt. They did flash themselves out mid, and, well, it was Fissor who was fully blinded. Oscar does go down. In the meantime, Stiko, easy cleanup onto Danny. And gonna pick up the op immediately. It's Zoots and J-Bone, the last 2 remaining players here for Preasy Volt, but they really shouldn't have. They shouldn't really be given any chance here by Inner Circle. As far as I know, IC are just gonna group up, and, well, QQ goes down once a man. This has been a rough map for QQ, 0-6. And Zoots gets the kill on Stico. That's actually the bomb dropped, if I'm not mistaken. And the op that went down as well. J-Bone, if he went up on those pots next to him, he maybe could have had an angle towards mid, but he's already rotated into connector. J-Bone maybe closer than they anticipated or not. Fizz are gonna delete him. What a swing by the Danish player. Now just leave Zoots completely alone. He is gonna attempt it. 1v2, he's gonna walk through the smoke, straight into Krasnal's crosshair. 5 rounds for the side of Inner Circle. It's a 5-3 advantage so far, but it is the T side that they picked, and yes, this is the map pick of Preasy Volt, as you can see in the top left corner and the top right corner. Next map will be Train, and I can't wait to see these two teams battle it out on Train. Krasnal missing the nade, I believe? Yeah, that's a bit short. So we're not stealing lineups from Krasnal. Although there's still two Danish players for Inner Circle, so if you guys need some utility lessons, you know who to hit up. Also Stico. 17-4, over a 4.0 KD. Making up for the lack of QQ. But it doesn't seem like it's hindering Inner Circle too much. I mean, the one thing that you can take out of this is if QQ continues having a bad map, the CT side is much more difficult when you have a player not playing, essentially, as opposed to the T side. And QQ, well, finally going to get his first kill. The spray was just a bit off. Maybe even had that second kill. Oscar really doesn't want to give them that AK, but they pick it up eventually. It's faster here, and they know the player's close to J-Bone. I mean, that was a phenomenal headshot. Stico gonna clean it up. Another round for Stico with at least 1 frag. And a double kill for Oscar. 6 rounds on the board for Inner Circle. Still, with it being the T side, you never know when the losing team can turn it around, when they go to the attacking side. Only for doors. Default round so far by Inner Circle. Deeper smoke thrown along with the molly, clearing out A main. I like what I'm seeing from Inner Circle. I also like the fact that Zoots waited a little bit. He has given his position up, but he has retaken A main. This is beautiful stuff. On the side of Preasy Volt, the flash gets thrown, and Zoots is completely blinded. What a flash from Oscar. Not only is he a maestro when it comes to actually playing the game, but also, well, that flash was absolutely sick. And that's gonna send Preasy Volt into a save. If they knew how low Krasnal and Fisser were, I do believe that they'd attempt it. Stico's already on the hunt. He wants his 20 bomb already in the first 10 rounds. And hell, he might even get it. Although he has gone over towards water. Through the stairs area, so Preasy Volt are going to be given the save. I mean, Inner Circle don't have that much money themselves. This will be a great round for them. 4 surviving players. One of them being Stico, who has the least amount of money in the team. That's going to help boost up their economy. A 7-3 lead. It's looking grim for Preasy Volt, but I've been repeating myself like a broken record. The side is statistically the better, or rather easier, side here on Anubis. So hell, even if Preasy Volt stay on 3 rounds, if they can pick up a 4th, I'd say that's like, usually, I'm not gonna say the sweet spot, the sweet spot is 12 rounds, of course. This guy, with some aggression, gonna take down Krasnal. Danny Able to get one, not the second. Sky to pick up another frag. USP not good enough. It's another player in con. QQ is here. Can he get the clutch? Of course he can. QQ, when it's important, gonna pick up the double kill. Gonna double his kills from 2 to 4. And put round number 8 on the board for Inner Circle. That's a great job done by QQ. And a good morale boosting round for both him and the rest of the team. Although, I don't really think the rest of the team needs the morale boost quite as much as he does. Great round, however you look at it. And it's Inner Circle. We're seemingly setting up a aggressive hit towards A early in the round. J-Bone can't see a single thing. Flash thrown. Zoots once again. Forced off the angle. It's QQ throwing a flash this time, not Oscar. And Nexus with just an MP9. Last time he was in this position, he had a multi-kill. This time he has absolutely nothing. It's a 2v5 for Danny and J-Bone. I mean, this is half over. It's 9-3, no questions asked. Danny having a better day than what we saw from the end of Season 30 when he was, well, from the end of Preasy Season 30 when they got eliminated by Australis Talent. Danny, I think he had like 22 kills across 3 maps combined. It looked bad for Danny. This time he's actually top fragging. The least amount of damage, but the most amount of kills. Yeah, Danny posted a 0.73 rating against Australis Talent, although the entire team was struggling. Sky had a 1.0 rating, J-Bone had a 0.94, Sensei 0.9, and Zoots 0.76. So that whole best of 3 was kind of difficult for Preasy Volt. Not to mention they actually won a map against Australis Talent. Well, let's see. Second half, we might as well toss a coin for... too late. We'll do it. We'll do it next map. J-Bone and QQ. Going 1 for 1. And it's Nexus. Come on, get the trade. It's actually Zoots to get the kill, but he gets taken down by Fessor and Krasnal. I like the aggression here from the side of Inner Circle. Not really giving Preasy Volt any breathing room. Krasnal just gonna fade back into stairs. Sky, I'm not sure if he's gonna be ready for this. Well, he was ready, but Krasnal was quicker on the trigger. That leaves Danny in the clutch once again. 1v3. Now 1v2. And Danny might be on for the clutch. 50 seconds left. He can fight this. He takes down Fessor. It's just Tico in the end. It's a 1v1 and bullets are running out, but not for Danny, who finds all 3 headshots and rips the round away from Inner Circle. Yeah, the 3v1, all they had to do was play together and, well, they just couldn't hit their shots. Danny with a phenomenal job. And that's the Caster Curse for you, folks. Talk about how somebody posted a bad scoreline facing elimination, and, well, then Danny goes and clutches this. Just to shut me up, of course. Great job done by Danny, but we do see Inner Circle immediately forcing up. Molly being readied up as well. It's going to be a push through main by Inner Circle. Nexus offset on his crosser. And QQ already out through water. Zoots knows it. He's going to turn back around. Zoots with the AK. Should get traded. It's a 2 for 2 in total towards the A bomb site. Now it's Oscar. Here towards Ninja. They're not ready for him. He just misses on the 1 dig. That's the man advantage. Well, going in the favor of Preasy Volt. Stiko, he should pick up the AK the Zoots had. Actually, it's Krasnal's. Tico is over towards B main. But I do think that they're going to end up saving. The money is thin, so they might as well at least be a threat. in the next round. An MP9 and the AK. And an AK, but they should also maybe have some pistols on them. I'm not sure. Stiko actually gets a Galil, which is even better. Found the gun that Naxus had. See if anybody is going to get dropped a pistol. Actually, Fessor can just buy himself a pistol. Stiko can drop one, and Krasnal can drop one as well. And we're talking about 5.7s or Deagles here. We're not talking about like them actually pulling a full force out of nowhere. Stiko gets lit up by the molly, but not for much damage. This could be the turning point. If Preasy Volt somehow lose to 2 rifles and pistols, I mean, it's not somehow, it's easy to let this round slip away. That's what I really want to say. You can see how much respect Preasy Volt are actually giving to Inner Circle. Inner Circle, in the meantime, clearing out Connector. It's Stiko to get caught out in mid. That's the one Galil they had gone. Now it's just an AK for Krasnal. They might be able to pick it up. QQ is on mid, but he doesn't have Kevlar, so even if he picks up the rifle, he won't be much of a threat. Sky will clear out mid and just report to the rest of his team that the Galil is still there. So they should probably watch out for a stack. It's just a matter of if they'll find it or not. But I mean, I don't really think 2 players on B is much of a stack. QQ does pick the Galil up, and he's going to be quick on the flank actually here if he just continues going forward towards Preasy. Facer already set up his crosshair. He wants to start spamming the smoke, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Facer finds the kill, but Krasnal gets traded quickly. Facer nearly down through the smoke. Next is planting, 10 seconds on the clock. He will get the bomb off, and now it's QQ on the flank. Naxus is forced to look everywhere. Sky as well. He goes down. Naxus gets traded out, and it's just Zoots in the 1v2. QQ doesn't have Kevlar, and Facer is very low, but Facer can get the bomb defused without being spotted by Zoots. Zoots has to go forward. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Zoots needs the kill, and he doesn't get it. Facer sticks the bomb all the way, and, well, remember when I told you guys that this round can slip away easily. 2 AKs get saved as well. It's 10-5 for Inner Circle. And what a choke by Preasy Volt. He's looking to change over towards B. But it's just Danny here. Waiting to see if anybody is going to be ambitious with a push. Preasy Volt have spent all of their money. And I do think Zoots has been spotted out. QQ, I'm not sure if they are ready for this. He might have been spotted out. But no, Zoots has no idea. Zoots is going to continue going forward towards main. He might get the kill here onto Oscar. QQ did give his position up. Nexus might get the trade here, but no, QQ. He has ascended compared to what he was doing in the first half. Finds the quick headshot. Up to 10 kills, actually. The 3rd player in the double digits for Inner Circle, right behind Facer and, of course, Stiko, who was a monster in the first 5 or 6 rounds. Oscar finds another. That just leaves Danny and Sky in a 2v5. I mean, yeah, these are the most dangerous situations, because you can also let this one slip away, but I don't think Inner Circle are a team to let that happen. I mean, if Krasnal wants to hero swing completely alone with nobody there to trade him, then yeah, if everybody do that, then they might lose the round. I'm not sure what the idea behind that was, to be honest. But still, it's a 4v2, they have the massive man advantage. Although if Stiko goes down... Nah, never mind, they turn around. So Stiko... going to be given the space to cross towards CT. That might even be good for Preasy Volt, because they haven't been spotted yet. Oscar Just misses on the shot, and Sky actually takes down QQ. Oscar goes down. Hey guys, remember when I told you could lose a situation like this if you peek one by one? Yeah, well, from a 2-1-5 to a 2v2, Danny and Sky trying to make it happen. Danny already on a double kill. Sky with one. Sky also has the op. They want to clear out CT. They want to go in deep. Two players over towards camera. It's Tico and Fessor. They have utility, but I don't think nades are going to be a factor in this round. Not in the finish of it. Sky, if he decides to drop that nade on top of him, he's going to do so much damage. He just misses on the op. Now, needs help from Danny. He's going to go back to holding that angle. Danny is there, and it's just Tico in the 1v2. Can he even get the first kill? He does get the frag out to Sky, but 8 seconds, 7 seconds. He needs this kill onto Danny. He doesn't have a molly or anything to push him out, and the time has already passed for Tico. 4 kills for Danny. Daniel Gligorov making it happen. 6 rounds for Preasy Volt, and what a horrendous 5v2 from Inner Circle. My goodness. I mean, what the hell are they doing? Krasnell gonna be biting himself over that peak. The rest of his team, of course. Probably not gonna be happy with themselves as well. What a horrendous round to lose for Inner Circle. Now you really wonder, what the hell has their economy come to? They have 2 ops and 2 MP9s and a 5-7. No idea what the call behind this buy is, but hell, I mean, you don't expect a single op in this situation, let alone 2. I do think Oscar actually already fired a bullet. Or it was Fessor, my mistake, over onto B. So they know there's only 1 op so far. And if they hear that op spamming shots over towards B now that Fessor has already shot once, they might be forced into going back over towards A, running into the second op that Inner Circle have. But Zoot's in front of the smoke. I'm not sure if QQ is ready for this. Not QQ. He could have been knifed in this. Okay, well, knife out! I mean, what's going on, guys? Come on. Obviously, yeah, we know with the radar and X-ray, but if it was a full buy, then yes, it's 1 player on A. But now they're gonna start falling apart through these smokes. Nexus luckily does get the trade. So it's a 3v3, momentarily. Krasnell spamming the smoke a little bit. But Sky is planting very safe. 2 ops and an MP9 and a retake against 2 AKs and a MAC-10. This ought to be interesting. No kit for any of the Inner Circle players. Flash being readied up by Krasnell. Sends it into the atmosphere. Nobody actually gets blinded. They're all set up so passively. They need to get on the bomb as soon as possible. 16 seconds on the bomb. Nexus gets deleted. They know there's 1 player towards the right side of main. Sky and J-Bone, both of them in main. Fist recovering, and it's another op there as the element of surprise. 2 kills for Oscar in this round. And the double op setup somehow saves this for Inner Circle. 11-6. I mean, losing a 5v2, then winning a round with 2 SMGs, 2 ops, and a pistol. Ay, what is happening? Man, Overpass was such an amazing map. The tempo on it was just a little bit off. I feel like it's a bit too big for the modern-day attention span of viewers, as harsh it might be to say that. But Anubis is stupid, yeah, I agree with it. The B site, and both sites are horrendous to hold. It plays well on the T side, but that's why it has the best percentages on the T side in the entire map pool. Man, I'd love for Overpass to be back. Nexus up close and personal with the MAC-10. Fessor here with the AK. And it's an easy double kill for Fessor. Krasnell hits 1 as well. It's Danny to try and get the trade, but this 2v5 is not going to be happening now. It's a 1v4 for J-Bone. And it's not going to be even a single kill for J-Bone. 12 rounds for Inner Circle, 6 map rounds on Preasy Volt's map pick. And the 4K for Fessor doing a great job over on the B-bomb site. El Stico has gone a little quiet, but Fessor going loud. Preasy Volt are forcing with barely $2,000. Man, this is sad to see. 5 deagles, a few nades, two smokes and 4 flashes. Actually, 1 smoke and 4 flashes because they already threw some. But hey, they have deagles and, well, Those Deagles can always do some damage. Stiko goes 1 for 1, but he is bailed out a little bit. Boy, what a horrendous moment to pull out a nade. That's some bad timing for QQ. And a 2v3. Or rather a 3v2 in the favor of Preasy Volt. And they also have J-Bone. He's lurking with an op, not the best gun to have in this situation. But if he gets the jump on Fessor, he should have the kill anyway. Fessor turning back and forth, and the 1 dig does connect. Man, those are always so stressful when you're behind somebody, they're jumping, running around. Krasnal should be dead, right? Like, no chance that they... Oh, Zoots. He does dink him, so Krasnal should eventually get cleaned up by one of these two players. It's a 1v2 for Krasnal. He needs the 4k in total. He has full utility, 2 flashes, a smoke, and an HE. The only problem is, well, he's a bullet away from death, even from a Glock. Does the Glock do 12 and 1? I feel like it might even do like 10 to 11, so it can, but it also can't. So Krasnal, I mean, he's well aware of it. Just gonna chill out, save the M4, give Danny and J-Bone this round, because there's no point in forcing this retake to happen. It's not gonna happen. He's gonna be dead as soon as he comes close to the bomb site. Saving full utility, an M4, and also Krasnal can drop another rifle. That should mean we see at least 4 M4s. We might even see an op. I mean, Fessor has a lot of money. Oscar can buy himself. It's only QQ and Stiko who need to be dropped. One of them is going to bite the bullet and just say, screw it, I'll play a Deagle MP9 or something. Danny saves an M4 as well. Preasy need 5 more in a row. If they want to make the comeback happen. Well, the comeback would lead them to overtime, because that's how bad it is right now for them. He's getting dropped by both sides early. Smoke on the top mid, and Nexus, he's making a lot of noise. That's actually going to get the Zoots killed. Man, that is unlucky. Zoots has been playing well these last few rounds. Unfortunately for him, the MP9 gonna find his skull instead of Nexus's, although Nexus did get the trade. 3 players on mid. J-Bone will get clipped by the Molly. Actually, I think 2 of them got caught by a Danny. Did burn up a little bit as well. Those were some sound cues that could have potentially been heard by Krasnal over into connector. Preasy Volt have taken mid control. And in the 4v4, you really want to try to stretch the defense of Inner Circle as much as possible. 2 missed shots on mid by both snipers. J-Bone having a bit of a rough game, going 9 and 16. But the entire team is kind of struggling. At this point, let's see if they could maybe use this round to turn it around. Inner Circle do only need just 1 more. A single mistake, or even like a streak of bad luck for Preasy Volt that they miss some timings, and well, this map is over. And considering the fact that it's their map pick, and I have no doubts that Inner Circle are good on train. Oscar goes 1 for 1, but Danny was already out. What a peek from the Macedonian player. J-Bone holding the wide swing, takes down Fessor. That just leaves Krasnal. 1v3 now, 1v2, and again it's Krasnal in a 1v2 with like 15 HP, and he's gonna be forced to save. It's Danny and Sky to chill out on the bomb site and wait for this bomb to explode. It's gonna be 8 on the board for Preasy Volt. Four more rounds needed for Preasy Volt to pull off overtime. Otherwise, well, we're going to be going to map number 2. Just probably not in this... Okay, well, now that I say it... Nah, they can't lose the 4 USPs. Or sorry, a Deagle, a P250, 2 USPs, and a single M4. My goodness, will this be a horrendous round to end it on if you do end up losing it. But Holmes nade thrown. Over towards connector Danny, just taking a passive angle. They've already lost Krastal over on mid. That's the one rifle they had. It has been picked up. Stiko not going to be helped out by the P250. Danny up to 19. Starting off the tournament well, if anything. Individually, of course, because Preasy Volt... Well, they're down 12 to 9. They're down but not out. And this full buy is not really going to look great for Inner Circle, because it's the 4.5k full buy, where you can, get M4s. Actually, they have more utility than I expected them to have. Unfortunately for them, they don't have a single kit. Will anybody be a responsible teammate? Will Oscar sell his helmet that he really doesn't need and get the kit? He would have exactly 400, but some players prefer having that extra layer of protection. Flash thrown into B main from the T side. Usually you see the nade come out in case anybody wants to peek. Good answer with that HE. Sky down to 70. And Krasnal and Fessor, they're going to be flashed out by Oscar, and, well, they're not going to do a single thing. It's almost as if Preasy Volt were ready for it. And now they have a 5v3. A massive chance for them to give themselves essentially a golden ticket to making the comeback happen. Stiko. Close and personal behind that smoke. Nobody is going to be coming through it just yet. The calm before the storm. Stiko, if he finds this kill, that's going to give a big chance over to the side of Inner Circle. They still are a player down and they've lost the A-bomb site. They're not going to attempt it. They have enough loss bonus to drop 2 M4s over to Fessor and Krasnal. They might be lacking some utility. Coming into the next round. Ten rounds for Preasy. Starting to become uncomfortable for the side of Inner Circle for sure. I'm gonna have another full buy happen here. And will that be enough to end off the map? The first timeout, actually, called by Inner Circle. This feels like one of those maps where Preasy, rather Preasy Volt, they're going to get up to 11. They're going to ruin the economy of Inner Circle. And then some horrendous choke against pistols is going to happen. Let's see if I'm going to be right. Or we might even end this off on a full buy. Waiting for... Actually, Oscar didn't drop an M4 to Fessor. Fessor going to go on with an MP9. Interesting. Nah, this map is... I mean, people like it, but I still hate it. And, well, Oscar. Now, Inner Circle only need 4 more kills. Actually, 3 more. Oscar somehow pulled a second out of his you-know-what. Next and Sky both hit the floor. And it's only 3 remaining players for Preasy Volt to try and keep him afloat. Here on Anubis. Facer roaming around mid. Hoping to grab space for inner circle. That's exactly what he's done. Oh, he's in such a good angle. He might even have a double kill here for himself unless they hard clear him. They will not. He gets one. It's an MP9 against an AK. It's a bit tricky. Danny does get the trade, and so does Zoots. It's a 2 versus 2. They have the entire B bomb site to themselves. The only problem is the bomb is kind of far away. They're going to need like 10 seconds to even get it to the bomb site. Stiko already pushed out mid, and they might even take down Danny. The bomb goes down, and now it's Zoots. 35 seconds on the clock, completely alone. 1v2 against Stiko and QQ. 64 and 67 HP, that's 2 or 3 bullets each. For Zoots, take this round away, but it's only 20 seconds on the clock. He's forced to rush forward. He gets the kill, but he also gets dinked in the process. Stiko, he's going to be waiting for him. Stiko knows this. 10 seconds on the clock, but he's been baited out! Oh my god, what an outplay by Zoots! The 1v2, 1v3, wait, 1v2 or 1v3, I'm not sure, it was a 1v2 in the end. What a big brain move by Zoots. And to do it to Stiko, of all people, that is absolutely insane. Oh my goodness, this map just keeps on giving. Three M4s, an AWP, and an MP9. So the choke against pistols cannot happen because they don't have pistols. Stiko. Oh, Stiko might line him up on mid. Stiko with the camera switches off of him, but he goes 1 for 1. He also dinked Danny down to 10 HP. A 2-1-1 split here between the inner circle players. Calm before the storm once again. Should be a hit towards A by Preasy, but the rotations on the T side are extremely quick. Here on Anubis, I mean, hell, they can rip their knives out and get to B in 5 seconds. But Oscar here with the AWP once again. He makes it a 4v3 in the favor of Inner Circle. Danny is still alive, he's only on 10 HP. Essentially as good as dead. Danny has been playing very well, 24 and 12, but he immediately gets taken down by the MP9. It's QQ there with the MP9 to find another. And it's just J-Bone, 20 seconds left. He goes down and 13 to 11. Called it. It's gonna be a 1-0 lead for Inner Circle here on the map pick of Preasy Volt. They made it close in the end from 12 to 5 or 12 to 6 to like 13-11 at the end. That was extremely close. But at the end of the day, it was Inner Circle who managed to hold on, and they're going to be going to their own map pick, which is going to be Train with a 1-0 lead, although we did see Train can be brutal to the almost to the same extent as Anubis when it comes to how many rounds you can win on the CT side and then how much you can struggle on the T side. So, well, we're going to see what's going to happen between these two teams in about 10 to 15 minutes, and you guys stay right with us. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2 between Inner Circle and Preasy. We saw a roller coaster and a half of a map 1. And it ended up being 13 to 11 Inner Circle. They had a 12 lead at one point, and now the international roster, well, both of these rosters internationally, but the one with Stiko and Oscar, they want to rush out into the A-bomb side. Oscar, well, just going to continue holding his crosser in the same spot, and it's Danny going down as well. To the Czech legend. It's just Kai and Maze. Oh, we got Maze back. Huh. Could this be... Oh, there's our boy Nexus in chat here, so... The captain, if I'm not mistaken, for Preasy Volt actually coming back, but the captain is on the other side of the map. So he's going to be saving his Kevlar. Maybe potentially even getting a kill here. If anybody does want to chase him, but I don't think they're going to be even coming close to the B-bomb site. Maybe cross null, but he is still relatively far away. It might even be a positive sign for Preasy Volt, the fact that they came so close without their captain, and I believe their highest rated player. I'm not sure, I'd have to check HLTV for that. I don't know the ratings of all these players off the top of my head. And, yep, Maze is their highest rated player, but with only 6 maps played on HLTV, so give or take a bit of that rating. Preasy Volt have forced up 3 MP9s, a Scout, and a FAMAS. And 3 players also over towards B. They've lost a player already on A. They've lost the entire A defense, actually. Krasnal, oh. Did he spot out the close player? Oh, no, it doesn't matter. He did miss. Antazoots left him on 10 HP. Now in a circle, swarming the A-bomb site. They are slow to come out, which is understandable. Because they aren't sure. I mean, obviously they don't. Well, hopefully they don't know what we know. Man, that joke is never going to get old. At least for me. I'm stupid too, okay? If it gets old for you, you're probably smarter than I am. Anyways, Preasy Volt might even be on for a save here with 3 surviving players, because I'm not sure a retake is going to happen when Zoots is on 10 HP, Danny's half health, and Visser wants to chase this. Already has a double kill in this round. Why not maybe even make it a 4K if he kills these 2 players towards halls and showers? Although Zoots, if I'm not mistaken, already took up a good position. Yeah, I mean, that's an extremely hard angle to clear. You're running upstairs, your crosshairs being offset by the height, and you also have to aim up and spray. I mean, very bad angle to clear. Although Fisser is doing a good job of clearing, because Zoots actually fell back from it. Took a bit of a more passive angle. Two 2-0 lead for Inner Circle. But Preasy Volt will still be a threat. 2 rifles and an MP9. Zoot's fully blinded. Oh my god, he just got deleted by Oscar. The flashes were perfect. I'm not sure who even was throwing them. Stiko finds another kill. It might have been actually Stiko to throw that flash originally, or it was Oscar pop flashing himself. But it's a 5v3 at the beginning of the round. Inner Circle doing a great job of getting that man advantage early once again. Now it's Maze. Coming up close. Visser right around the corner with the Gleal. Once again. It's going to be Visser losing the duel. Now only a +1, and now, well, the plus is no longer existent, but Krasnal drive-by 2 on the Mac-10. Ay, what a cleanup by Krasnal. That just leaves Danny. Completely alone. So 1v3, it's not completely impossible. Oscar's down to 33, Stiko down to about 60 HP. But he gets caught off guard by Krasnal, who picks up a 3k. And round number 3 for Inner Circle. But that was to be expected, because Preasy obviously didn't invest anything into this round. The only gear that they had is the one that they saved. We're going to see an op in the hands of J-Bone. And 4 M4s around it. No kit on any of these players. Which, as you guys know, I hate to see. And Fizz are out very aggressively. With Elbows, Tico's flashes and that smoke on Sandwich. Hell, this map, it looks much more different than the train I play on Face It, that's for sure. But J-Bone and Maze do get 2 kills back, so it's a 3v3. Krasnal is so close. I think Danny heard him. And yeah, now for sure, Krasnal making a lot of noise. He's gonna drop the smoke over at the corner. Danny looking to get the spam through, actually gonna get tagged up himself. It's a 3v3, they're for sure gonna attempt this, especially with Zoots coming out from main, and he wants to play the trigger discipline game. Fissor nearly turned around and ruined it all. Krasnal back towards Connector, and I can't believe it! With his last 4 bullets, 2 bursts, 2 headshots. And he makes it a 2v1. What a way to turn the round around. Zoots has to clutch up, no kit, 20 seconds left of the bomb. He has about 10 to clear out everything and kill both of these players, first and foremost. Time is running out. He does get the kill on Tastico. He knows exactly where Krasnal is, and all Krasnal has to do is play time, but he swings anyway. A 4K for Krasnal, and round number 4 for Inner Circle. If it's not Stiko, then it's Krasnal. A Polish player doing wonders here for Inner Circle. A 4-0 lead for Inner Circle. And the force from the side of Preasy Volt, they've spent all of their money. Yes, they do have 3,400 loss bonus, so they're still going to be in contention essentially every single round from now on. But that does mean they have been losing rounds, and well, a 4-0 lead is there to show for it. Krasnal with another multi-kill, up to 10 kills. And once again, it's a man advantage for the side of Inner Circle. Maze forced to go back. J-Bone's hitting in a smoke over towards upper. Looking to surprise somebody. Peekaboo, maybe. Never mind, it's Oscar with a deagle. To absolutely nail him to the wall behind him. Maze! Good swing, gets both kills. Fissor just runs right by him like he was never there, but he does not get the kill on the player on B. Now it's Krasnal, who's already low. Left to pick up the pieces. He needs another 4K. Can Krasnal get back-to-back 4Ks? Here against Preasy Volt. Maze is already on top of this train. Krasnal between Default and Thomas. You never know with that smoke. He could even be on top of the bombs. He could be in the smoke. He could be anywhere. Krasnal wants to get up close and personal. He spots out Maze, but Maze is quicker on the trigger. He gets the kill, and finally we're going to see round number 1 for Preasy Volt. Off of the heroics from their captain. 3 kills for Maze. And Preasy get put on the board. Well, by of course, once again, for Preasy Volt, and on the other side, Inner Circle are struggling a bit with cash. If they lose this round, well, it's gonna be a reset for them and a chance for Preasy Volt to almost come back all the way here in the first half. Utility thrown from both sides. Maze already in Olaf, but they have spotted him out, and they're gonna take him out. Sky pushes the smoke, only good for 1. You know, there's a player over towards backside. Nate's thrown, they finally take out Suits, and they're doing so much damage to J-Bone. It's only, well, Danny. It was only Danny. And what an answer, what a statement round by Inner Circle. Hey, you know, we lost a close round. Krasnal almost got another 4K. Nah, run out the A-bomb site with all 5 players. And I love to see it. These decisive rounds where you know, you're making the call, and the call ends up being perfect. They lost, what, one player in total, I think? I wasn't paying attention to how many players survive on their end. I was just paying attention to how the kill feed was just getting filled up with Inner Circle players killing people. I'm gonna go right back to... Shut up! Get out. Okay, that's... I'm not gonna say it, but you already know what I'm thinking. Man, this game is horrendous when it comes to running and gunning. God damn, J-Bone, what a shot. I mean, what can you even do about that? QQ, all he can do is say un luco, and just continue the round. J-Bone does get traded out. I mean, the frag was already traded, and speaking of trades, Sky gets another 1-dig for Preasy Volt. Unfortunately for them, they've killed these players so far away, you know, suffering from success. They've won duels against these AKs at such range that they can't get these AKs. Sky might be able to push up through Pop Dog. If you call this Long Dog, you're a psychopath. Visser might want to drop that AK outside the map, but he's not sure if anybody is up close. He doesn't want to really make noise and take his crosshair off of main and off of halls. Sky up close to main. These Deagles, well, they do not need to be close to hit headshot. Sky with another great shot. There's a chance Krasnal gets flanked, although he has spotted out the player. Maze falling back, and it's Danny to activate from ladder. Old ladder, rather. Or just Pop Dog, depending on how you want to call it. He's also going to get an AK in his hands. It's Krasnal in the 1v2. It's Krasnal in the clutch once again. This time he needs a triple kill. And totally, he's nearly full HP, but the flash is perfect, although the aim wasn't. Maze hit so many headshots, and Krasnal, the round began with a bit of a lucky headshot, and it's going to get ended by a bit of a lucky headshot. Krasnal on the fadeaway. He was about to go and reload. I can't believe that connects. Triple kill for Krasnal, who's on what, like 15 and 2? Up in the hands of Oscar. And then up for J-Bone as well. What a map this has been so far. I thought Anubis was interesting, but hell, this is even better. Although the scoreline says otherwise, it's 6-1 for Inner Circle. Have a big lead going here in the first half. Although QQ and Danny trading some damage over towards halls, both left on around 60 HP. Not really a certain advantage given to any team because of it. Although, if you look at the side of Preasy Volt, they don't have much utility remaining, and this round might even be a turning point for this entire second map, because if Preasy Volt loses, they're going to get fully reset once again. Yes, they do have 3,400. Yes, they can buy pistols and or SMGs and try and still be competitive in round number 9, but you don't want to be in that situation as the CTs, where you're constantly half buying and then full buying. I'm pretty sure they'd much rather just straight up win this round and try to get Inner Circle to get reset. 1,400 loss bonus, and 2 of their players have a lot of money. QQ has 1,800. It's really Stiko and Krasnal with all the money. And Krasnal, speaking of him, he has already ran out from upper, and oh, they've forgotten to clear out Maze. It's easy, 2 kills for Maze. And with the double, he might even make it a triple. It's actually J-Bone to help out. And Maze stays uncleared. And, well, we know what happens when you leave a team's highest rated player in a position such as that. Stiko now. Yeah, this isn't the Stiko from Anubis. 2 and 4 so far for him. Round number 2 on the board for Preasy Volt. And now let's see if they can actually pull off a buy. Krasnal. If he goes no helmet, then he can drop an AK. He can even drop an op if they're feeling it, if Oscar really wants to go all in with the sniper. If Krasnal sells his helmet, but no, he's going to go and grab utility alongside of it. So it's 2 AKs, probably 2 Deagles. No, it's 2 Tech 9s and a single Deagle. And Preasy Volt are going to be calling the tech pause, probably looking to, well, figure out what sort of buy. Oh, never mind. It was the run-up to a technical pause. I love technical pauses. Oh my god. I'm gonna grab some water. Because I feel like I have a sandpaper in my throat. And we're gonna be right back. Luckily, it's a short tech pause, which means just a little sip of water. I'm not gonna be downing a whole 2-liter bottle of it. A 62 lead for Inner Circle is what this map is gonna continue with. Unless, of course, they extend it or Preasy Volt cut it. Just 3 rounds. But these are the most dangerous rounds. We saw what happened on Anubis, don't forget, so easily. And expect the unexpected. Maze. He doesn't want to push the smoke. Fessor right next to him. He actually comes out. There's a player in con, but Fessor goes down. There was a team kill somewhere in there. And it's a 4v2 in the blink of an eye for Inner Circle. How the hell did that happen? We're gonna need the instant replay on that one. It's just Danny left. Oh no. I saw 2 blue names in the kill feed, but unfortunately one of them was a team kill. Danny needs the ace. And there's a smoke thrown at his feet, although the smoke is horrendous. He is also being flanked. Danny up against it. QQ gets the kill. Double for him with the Tech 9. What just happened on the A-bomb site? Inner Circle exploded onto A once again, and Preasy Volt crumbled. They didn't crumble, they implode. Okay, let's see the replay. So what's actually happening here? Visser wants to push the smoke. Okay, Krasnal gets the kill. J-Bone team kills Sky for some reason. And then, well, it's just a snowball effect. Ay, that was a horrible round for Preasy Volt to lose. Because now they're the ones facing reset once again. Oh my god, both of these teams are a round away from getting fully reset. 5 rounds in a row now, and nobody's actually forced to go full eco. Fessor living life on a knife's edge. Although Danny gonna be the one to pick up the first blood in this round. Sky knows where Fessor is. It's gonna be an easy kill for Sky. There's more players coming out. It's QQ to pick up a double kill. Both of those kills get traded back. So we're in a 3v3. 2 flanks coming. Well, 2 flanks in Pop Dog and, well, 1 player over in main. Never mind, it's just 2 towards Pop Dog. It's Danny and Maze. Maze has been playing a good map so far. Danny, he's the one that's been caught in rotation a few times, so it's been hard for him to retake bomb sites, but they're gonna opt to save. Which I don't know if I agree with. I mean, it's 7-2 on the T side of Train. Although this map is... it's not sighted anywhere, so... it's still a new map. People are still figuring things out, and oh no, Danny. I mean, he technically got Krasnal killed. But you really gotta hit those. An 8-2 lead for Inner Circle. Preasy Volt getting drowned out by the team of Inner Circle, which have a very interesting roster. Oh, Oscar with the overflick. Visser is there to attempt to get the trade, but he only gets 1. A good attempt at both of those spray transfers. Unfortunately, neither of them quite connect. QQ hit by the smoke. He's dead. It's a 2v4 for Stiko and Krasnal, now a 2v3. Zoots is very low. Luckily for them, oh, Stiko knows all of his angles. Of course, who else but Stiko? I do think Zoots might have the element of surprise here against Stiko, though Stiko has the bomb. And he should literally expect these players to be anywhere where he isn't. And with a minute 5 on the clock, Stiko has a chance. He opts to go to Ivy. It's Danny who might turn his back to him. Danny, he's not turning around. He's not turning around. Stiko! Never mind. Danny does turn around. Spoke it into existence. 3 rounds for Preasy Volt. I feel like you really, really need 4 minimum here on the CT side of Train. Fissor. Already out to red. Zoots with the double kill on the op. It's an easy kill for Fissor, but Zoots, he got 3 on the op. Fissor got 2 with the tech. I have no idea how he got that second one. I just leave Stico in a 1v3. Luckily, it's such an unfavorable position that they really shouldn't be losing this round. The good half already typed out. It's 8-4. Preasy Volt, they've managed to hobble together a decent half. 8-4 is not that bad, but it's not good either. You really need to win the pistol round. Oh my god, come on. Well, at least I can toss a coin. Let's say inner circle is heads. Hopefully I actually hit my desk this time and I don't miss it. And it's heads. It's not looking good for Preasy Volt. Hell, it's not looking good for me. I'm gonna start losing my mind with these tech pauses. Who even isn't here? Everybody have spent their money. Although it could be my cat jumped on my keyboard and alt-tabbed my game. Although I am hearing some messages being exchanged in chat, so it should reset quickly. Or rather, just continue. And we're back. Okay. It was a bit longer than the last one, but it's, you know. Hopefully we don't see many more of those. An aggressive approach from the side of Inner Circle. Don't forget, the coin landed on heads, so it has spoken. And with this setup, well, actually a smoke over towards Pop Dog. They've read this setup perfectly. Preasy Volt. I mean, that smoke is uncalled for, yet they've thrown it. And Krasnal now, well, that's an interesting idea. He nearly gets 2. It's a 1v2 for J-Bone, and he has just 1 health. I mean, hell, he could get spat on by QQ and killed. It's 9-4 for Inner Circle. And now the trouble really begins for Preasy Volt. As they're 5 rounds down, Inner Circle need just 4 more to close out this entire best of 3. It's a force out of the side of Preasy Volt, and Fissor immediately deletes Sky. This is one of those situations you really don't want to be in. when you're Preasy Volt. You lost pistol, you forced, and you already lost a player. And within 5 rounds, you could potentially see the end of the series. Of course, it still is the group stage, so they're going to be going... That was close. Luckily for Oscar, he does survive the Deagle nerf, being felt even years later. They'll be going up against Eternal Fire Academy in the 0-1 pool, and then those two teams will, well, them and Eternal Fire will be playing for elimination in the group stage. Zoots! He heard me say elimination, and he eliminates 2 players, although standing in a Molotov, getting shot in the face by an MP9, it's not good for your health. Actually, 2 rifles going to be saved over. I thought it might have been 3. But Stiko had an MP9. It's 10 for Inner Circle, and Preasy Volt are essentially forced to go nearly full eco. It's going to be upgraded pistols without Kevlar, meaning we're probably going to see a couple 1-digs and the round going the way of Inner Circle anyway. It's Fesser and Oscar. They clean out 3 players to start off the round, leaving just J-Bone and Zoots. Oof! What an angle. Zoots does connect on one with the Deagle, but it's a bit too late for that. I said a couple 1-digs, so we might even see another one. Because as you guys know, I'm a walking jinx. Luckily for Krasnal, I believe, he was the first to peek. That's not gonna happen. 11-4 for Inner Circle, literally the last chance for Preasy Volt to try and get back here on map number 2. They did. They were losing 12-6 on map number 1. They made it close, 13-11. But making it close doesn't cut it. They really have to start winning rounds here on the T side. They've lost 3 in a row already. This is their first full buy. A proper full buy. They are lacking some utility. Not much. Krasnal, we're seeing the aggression come out once again. They're just straight up booking it into Pop Dog, and QQ gonna drop a smoke right there. They have so much space. They've closed off Preasy Volt. I mean, what can you do? You can spam the smoke, and yeah, but there's tracers leading back to your forehead when you have an AK. Danny learned that the hard way, down to 29. But it's Danny to actually get the kill, traded out by QQ. Krasnal through the smoke, almost connects on the spray transfer as well. It's a bunch of chaos over towards B halls. But at the end of the day, it's the man advantage going the way of Inner Circle. Krasnal picking up 2. He does get traded by Zoots, who just slips away into connector. And Fess are making a lot of noise. That's going to give info to Sky. They have no idea where Sky actually is. He's been quiet all round long. He's going to be shifting back through the showers. Will he catch Fesser being over-aggressive? Fesser does clear these angles, and he hits the shot onto Sky. Inner Circle need just 1 more kill to make it 8 match rounds in a row. Preasy Volt imploding so far on train. I mean, their defense was mediocre. Their T side is non-existent. Nate's dumped from the side of Inner Circle, looking to take main control, and, well, Inner Circle need just 4 more kills to close out this entire day, and this best of 3, now just 2. Oscar picks up a double kill, and I do believe that this is the end. Preasy Volt. More like Easy Volt here for Inner Circle. Although Danny does get 1 back, so cringy joke aside, they still have a chance. But Danny's down to 42. Maze is on 90, which can make the difference if he gets lagged, wallbanged, or, well, gets into a duel versus an M4. But Danny has swapped places with Oscar. Man, Oscar is actually so ballsy for pushing that smoke. Yeah, he has a 5-7 in hand, but man. He's put himself in a very bad position, though, because Maze is going to be clearing main. He's going to probably shoot Oscar in the back. So now what's the call for Inner Circle? You've lost a player in main to somebody who was in showers. You have no idea where Danny is, because he's been ghost for about 40 seconds. Okay, well now you know where he is. He's gonna drop a smoke right behind him. 20-ish seconds left here on the clock, and Danny is stuck in a corner. QQ. Buying some extra time, but the bomb has to get planted, and Danny went down through the smoke. It's Maze in the 1v2. 10 seconds left. Maze to keep Preasy Volt alive. He has the bomb in hand. He's just gonna tap it, and I think he has, well, lost the round. That's it. 13-4. Inner Circle handily defeat Preasy Volt. It was close on map number 1, but then it's an absolute stomp on map number 2. 141 ADR for Krasnal, who absolutely, well, played around with Preasy Volt and then decided to kick him in the teeth. A phenomenal best of 3. Unfortunately, we did not get to see a third map in either of the 2 best of 3s we saw for today, and, well, as you can tell, that's the end. For today, we're going to be back tomorrow with some more Counter-Strike, don't you worry about it. But for today, I've been Redul, thanks for watching, and from the entire United21 team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day.